Today we are going to build an image generator app, and we are going to have the web-based application, and we have iOS client, and we also have Android client, and the web-based application we have the auth. We can sign in. We can just enter email and password sign in, and we can also use Google Signin. And for the image generator, we can say a futuristic city with flying cars inside, and generate image, and we can make this image public or private. So like for the iOS application, we can say, for example, we can say majestic mountain landscape at sunset with snow-capped peaks, and we are able to choose painting, we are going to choose photograph, we can say sketch, and digital arts, watercolor, oil painting, best painting, drawing, pencil drawing, ink drawing, cartoon, anime, photorealistic, abstract, minimalist, vintage, 3D, pixel art, pro art, and we can choose for and choose widescreen 69, background, we can choose transparent background, no, And for the user menu, you can update user profile or sign out. And this like menu is we have the choice of select the image generator. And for the Android app, we can see this is public image or private. You can choose that, and we can enter the image promote and generate the image. And for the web-based application, you can sign out and generate. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Porter driving highway. The web-based application, we are going to use Lovable. So using the Lovable, we can easily build the React app, and it has the authentication use Supabase Auth and database using APIs with the Edge functions. So you can see using Lovable, and you can start building this, and we got it build up the user accounts, login, store the database, and API using Edge functions. It create a database schema, and it integrate the Google login, and then you start building the image generator using Gemini API. Then it will update the AI SDK. So for the iOS application, using the SwiftUI, and so we install the packages, which include Supabase, and we use Supabase Auth, Supabase Functions, Google Login. We use Google Signin, Swift, and this Supabase Postgres REST, and then this Supabase real time, and storage. We use Supabase storage. We also have the Stripe, and for the Android application, so we use the JetpackCompose, and it has the dependency injection. We use Hilt Dagger, and for the display image, we use this coil. It's in the network image, and we use Supabase, the dependency over here, and the application, we have the dependency injection using Hilt Dagger, and the Supabase, we initialize the Supabase client and install all Postgres storage and functions, and the models response is over here, And we have repository, include the auth repository. As repository, we can, as we say, we have a suspend function. We sign up with email, and which calls to the Supabase client that also sign in with email. And for sign in with Google, the Supabase client also sign in with provider. With this provider is ID token, and sign in with this ID token. And this we got this ID token from, let's see, the Google Credential Manager, and go to the screen of AuthScreen. You can see we call the Credential Manager get credential, and then get the ID token from this Credential Manager. Then we because we have the MVVM, we use MVVM pattern, and for this AuthViewModel, then we call the sign in with Google, and the view model, then we call the repository, AuthRepository, and then it goes back to here. So it can call the Supabase client to sign in, and this is the themes utility, and yeah, that's the Android. Cool. So nice. In this we have application which has the front end, has the web-based application, and it has mobile. It has Android client, and it also has the mobile of iOS client. Okay, so we are going to create the web client using the web coding, and for the web coding, we are using Lovable. And to use Lovable for this project, we need a Google account, GitHub, Supabase, and Lovable. So let's create a Supabase. Let's say create a new organization. And we are using Canada. New project. And this is our Supabase project. And for Lovable, we log in using GitHub. Authorize. Alex. YouTube. Finish. Let's build. We say create image generator app using Gemini AI, the auth using Supabase, and database using Supabase Postgres, and storage using Supabase storage, and the backend using Supabase Functions, implement the Google login, and so basically we enter the promote and we can start the web coding using Lovable. So it says to get started, please click on the green Supabase button and connect Supabase. Connect. Authorize. Successful. Connect. Create project. Create new project. Okay, anyway, it's connect. Oh, this project already exists. So it connects successful. Once connected, and native service interaction will enable the functionality of authentication. We include Google Auth, email, password, user session management, database Postgres, security, RLS, policy for data protection, real-time subscription, and storage, store general image in the bucket, manage file uploads and downloads, edge function, and we integrate Gemini API securely, handle image generation requests, also send email accept the integration. The integration will automatically provide you with database schema, environment variables, authentication flow, faster APIs. After connect to CPI, I will help you to get implement Google login, image generation, database schema, and you see it has a welcome to blank page. It already scaffolded the React application, and so looks like and your app is now connected. You can now work with fully feature. So setting up authentication first. Let's say setting up authentication first. Do you expect to store user profile data like username or user? This will help me determine if we need a profile table. Yes, please. So the agent will then create a user profile table for us. Let's go to the table. So you can see right now we don't have any table. And right now, Lovable agent, so create a profile table level security for us. So what we need is click on apply changes. I'll reveal the sequence looks good, that's right. Great. Now the profile table is created. Let's see. We have a profile table. It has a user ID, which is UUID. This is the ID column in the Postgres database, and user ID, which is from this authentication, this user ID. And it need a fixed security warning before implement authentication. So what happened is update the column, trigger it. Postgres default site search pass. Handle new user. Insert. If there's a authentication, have new user, and I will insert into the profiles. Apply changes, please. And agent is syncing. Start building your amazing project here. Perfect. I'll fix the function security issue. The remaining running about OTP version default server side system for with Google login. Okay, so after the agent, just create these pages, these files, the TypeScript rect files, and we'll update the content. So okay, here we go. Now we have the here's the one we've done. Database create profile table and user profile creation. And you can say them complete auth follow with email, password, and auth. Automatically read based on all status. And the next step for Google Auth, you need configure Google OAuth in Supabase. So go to authentication provider in Supabase dashboard, enable Google provider, and add your OAuth credential. So authentication provider, we go to the Supabase authentication sign-in provider, and for this in the email provider, email change. I think we don't need to change this. For the Google, we enable it and skip nonce checks. We can skip nonce checks, and the callback URL for auth, we copy this, and let's say, so we save. Client ID. For the Google console, we need a Google console developer, Google developer console, and I agree and continue, and you go to API services and create a project. We say Lovable, create. Okay, now we have our API project, and for the credential we need create credential of OAuth Client ID. OAuth Client ID. Config consent screen first. Get started. App name is like Creative AI Image Gen and email. Next, audience. Journal. Next. Annex. Next, agree, continue, create. Okay, so now we can go to clients and we can go to create client. Application type, we need a web application, and the name web client Lovable, and authorized redirect URI, and this is, we copy this, we add this, we click on create. Okay, now we have our OAuth 2.0 client available now. Client ID, we need to copy this client ID and go to here. For the Google login, for the Supabase Google login, we paste the client we created, and the client ID will here. This is comma separated list for client IDs for web, OAuth, Android app. Android app we will create later, and the iOS app we will create later. So click on save and save. Now we should be able to continue with Google. Account.google.com is blocked. Client ID, client secret. Oh, also write JavaScript origin. Let's say we publish. Okay, copy link. We put it at authorized JavaScript origin, put it over here, and we save. Okay, so now we can open this application, continue with Google, and perfect. Now it's working, and we can go back to for this preview. We can copy and we go for the client. For web application, we can add the URL, paste it over here. HTTPS, and we save it. Now we go back and we refresh. Continue with Google. Oh, this is still. Okay, and so we finish the authentication. And now implement the image generator. So implemented the image generator using Gemini AI. Okay, so it says reading something big. You have reached your daily message limits. So we are going to continue tomorrow. Okay, so we continue. So we enter the promoter, like implement the image generator using Gemini AI, use Google Gen AI. The model is Gemini 2.0 flash preview image generation. The user can choose the generated image to be public or private. Okay, so I need the Google AI API key. So let's say Gemini API key. AI studio.google.com, and go to get API key. I consent, accept, create API key, create API key in new project, copy, go back and add API key, paste, submit. Okay, I'm implement the image generator using Gemini AI with public private option. First, I need API key, save API key, and we add the API key. Perfect. The Gemini AI image generator has been implemented with a public private toggle function. So this, since you are currently on the auth page, you'll need to sign in first to access the generator. Once authenticated, you'll be able to generate the image using the Gemini AI model with the option to make them public or private. The implementation is ready to use. So let's publish it. Update. Project updated, and then we can go to the publish the website, and we log in with Google. Continue. Okay, so now we are into our image generator page. So we say futuristic city with flying cars in the sky, sunset, generator image. Okay, so it has some small problem. So we say I don't see the table to store the generated image records, and the storage is not set up. So it makes the step to create a table storing the image records and set up the storage bucket. And right now it creates the storage bucket, and which include a bucket for public images and a bucket for private images, and create the generated image table, and RLS, the role level security, and we apply changes. I see. Now I update the Azure function and the component to save image to storage and recommit it in the database. Okay, let's go see generate image. And a says as function return not 200 status code. So let's go to the Edge functions, generate image, and we see the log error in. So we have error, say Google AI API error. Error in transfer the request combination. No support. Let's see the code. Okay. We need a fix this. What this is. Let's see. Search for JavaScript. Okay, so I need fix this. Let's say for the Edge function, please use the following to generate image. So generally we need to use this Google Gemini. Okay, so let's publish, update, and let's say generate image. Fail to send request to the edge function. Let's see logs. Let's refresh. Edge function code. Okay, so there's a problem with generate image, and the generator image is the edge function of generate image, and use Lovable agent to do debugging. Sometimes it works pretty good, and sometimes you need a little bit of work by yourself. So generally, it uses Google Gen AI and modality, and the package is over here, Google Gen AI SDK, and you need to change the code a little bit and like import Google Gen AI modality, and from this is the Dino CDN for this Google Gen AI, and you can go. It is called a mess a little bit here. You can change it using this, just like what's in the Google function. And you can get the image data over here and convert the image data to base 64, and you got the buffer from the base 64, and after that it just upload to storage, save to database, and return the image URL in the JSON response. It deploy the updates and go back and say car of bins generate. See, it's a success. Okay, so now it can generate the image. So this is the Lovable, and you can see here you can connect your GitHub. I click on this button. I already connected. You can click. You can connect it your Lovable project with GitHub, and see this is the Git repository for the Lovable project, and you can sync your code. Let's see. We can just copy this, and we say go to the GitHub, and you see there's a Supabase Functions index, and see this is the problem. There's several problems we already fixed. This is one of the problem, the version, and it uses this cause some problem, and generally you can just get the code over here and paste it. I did paste it. Okay, so we can commit change. Alright, so now the web client is completed, and you can see the source code by the GitHub. Oh, hi guys. In this video, we are going to create an iOS client application. So this is the image generator. First, let's say, okay, we create a new folder. We call the image generator 3.1. And we go to create a new folder, iOS, and let's open Xcode. Create a new project, application. Next, we call the image generator, and this is product name and team, organization, and next we go to desktop. Okay, please, no. Next, desktop. Okay, image generator 3.1. Create, and so let's run this. Oh, okay, this is Mac application. Anyway, we need iPhone 16 Plus. Run. Oh, hello world. Yes. So let's see. General. Okay, let's see. Okay, stop. And info. Okay, image generator. I need to see configuration, localization, buildings. Oh, okay. So to need this info.plist, we need go to select the solution, and on the info tab, we go to URL types, click on the plus, and we can see the hidden info.plist, and absolutely we don't need this, we just remove it. And the show in Finder, you can see the info.plist over here. And here we got the project set up, and this is our application, and the content view is the start view, and we are going to say we need a sign in page. So let's create a sign in view. The sign in view you can switch to sign up. So we need a sign in view, sign up view, and we need a sign up or sign in view to switch between the sign in view and sign up view. So let's create a new file from template and SwiftUI view. Next, we call it sign in view. Great. And this we say sign in view, and we add another new file from template, SwiftUI view. We say sign up view, sign up view. Great. And we can say for SwiftUI developer tutorial. So this SwiftUI tutorial from Apple, and we can have some basic concepts. If you are not really familiar with SwiftUI, you can go check on this. And we need a switcher, so let's add another file from template, call it the template is SwiftUI view. Next we call it sign in sign up view, and create. So for the okay, so this is a switcher, like we can switch between sign in view or sign up view. And so how can switch between these two views? We can say we have a state variable, so add state, and this is private variable is sign up, which default to false. And for this body, some view, so everything is a view, and this is a body part of the sign or subpart view. So we can check on if is sign up, and we say the sign up view, and else we say sign in view. And so based on this sign in this state variable, we can know we should show this is how we can just switch views in the app. Like we can, based on a state variable, we can show either a sign in view or sign up view. But to pass the variable from parent to children, and we can say we have is sign up, and we bind this. We bind using the $sign. This is our parents views state variable, and bind using this. So if you can check on this Apple's documents, it explain that how you can pass variables from parent to children, and how you can binding the state variables between the parent and children. And for this, go to the Signup view. You can see that it shows we haven't see the children of Signup view. We haven't say that we have binding variable. Right? Binding is sign up, and go back and say now it's banded. It's banding because it's just saying if this banding variable changes in the children view, and the parent view will know and will update the states based on the banding variable. So the same thing, like we can copy this and pass it to and set up in the SigninView. So now we can say for our content view, instead of saying this, we say SigninOrSinupView, and we can run the application. And you can easily fix it with Signup. This is Signup. Signup. Constant. Let's see. This is for the preview, and this is dot constant, and call the function. Okay, now we can use the fix it here. So we use the banding over here, and we can and see sign up is false, and we show the sign-in view over here. So perfect. That's our first step for the auth. We set up the views for the auth, and to use Supabase. Okay. So we have the auth, so the sign in, sign up, and our main view will be the image generator view. So let's create it. New image generator view. So this is our image generator view. So over here we will say we have a login session. If it's login, we show the image generator view. Otherwise we show SigninOrSinupView. And for the auth, we are going to use a Supabase Swift package. And this is the URL. Let's copy. Go to our application, go to the project and general, and frameworks, libraries, and embedded contents. Right. Add package dependency. Supabase, Swift. And see, this is that URL and add package. We need auth to our target. The target is ImageGenerator function. We need a function. Postgres REST API. We need that. Storage. Yeah, every time I can just read. And now you see we have this package installed. And going back to our content view. So, oh no, let's say what we need is we need to add a new file. This is a Swift file, it's not a view, and this will be Supabase. And this is import Supabase. And this will be the setup of the Supabase, which equal to Supabase client, and this inside this. Actually, you see that Swift, this is like two parameters for the function. And one is Supabase URL, which will be the URL, and this is good. The second will be Supabase key, and that's the Supabase key. And we get a Supabase URL from our Supabase, and Supabase project URL copy, and this we say this in the iOS will be URL. We get URL from string and the function parameter of string, and we paste it over here, and that's our Supabase URL. And the Supabase key, copy, and paste over here. And so let's go back to let's see. Okay, Supabase, right? Yeah, so that's and we go back to the and we have Supabase, and let's see, we have spelling, wrong spelling image generator, this image generator. Okay, so now we can go to our root view, content view, and we can say that we have a state variable, state session, which is type of Supabase session. It's nullable, and for this view, import the Supabase Auth. So for this vstack, we can now say if session and not equal to null, then we say ImageGenerator View. So if user login, we show the ImageGenerator View, and else we show SigninOrSinupView. And so how do we change the session? For change the session, we say the view have event of on a pair. So we unlink this on a pair and we tap it. We say I got the intelligence of self.session equal auth.session. And that's not really what. So actually it is for await state in await Supabase. This is our Supabase Supabase the auth state changes. So we listen to this auth state change, and in that, if in this array of any of them initial session, all is dot sign in, and another state could be sign out. Again, this array, and we have a chunk contains state dot event, and self dot state, which equal to state of session. It's Supabase. So actually, this is async. We need to enclose in a task. Supabase. This is and session. Yeah. Okay, so if the auth states change, and we set this session, and based on this session, we show SigninOrSinupView. Now we run our application. It should show the SigninOrSinupView. Okay. Okay, so we will show the image generator view. This will be image generator. So we show the SigninView. Okay, so now we need to, because our SigninView, we only say we need to build the UI of the view. So let's go say we have a set of UI US screenshot, and we can go to cloud, and we can drop let's say Finder. Okay, let's see. And this is image, and we can say given the image uploaded, given the image uploaded, and create the SwiftUI screen. And it will generate the UI for us. And we can copy, so it has an email, password. we can copy this state variable first. SigninView, so we can, this binding variable is Signup, and we put a state variable under it, so it's email, password, and it's password visible, and body, so we have a geometry reader. Copy this and put it over here. Okay, so now have a preview. Okay, so it's almost close to our design, and you can do your tune up if you like, but let's say it has the sign in, the email password sign in button, and it has password visible switch. You can sign in with Apple or sign in with Google, and you can switch between sign in and sign up. And so go to the code. It has a geometry reader. The geometry will be in. First, it has a Z stack, and put the Z stack is the lowest Z stack. So in Z axis, and it's in the lowest level, and we'll see there's a background. The color is red, green, and blue, and it has up of the background, it has a V stack, so that V stack will be from the vertical, and it has a spacer, and another V stack, and it has this text of sign in and subtitle of sign into your account, and this is in the V stack, the first V stack, and it has a font field. Another in the V stack, it has email and password. This is another V stack, and that is that a button over here, and has a divider, and has the social media sign in with. Still, it's another V stack, and there's two buttons. One is sign in with Apple, and another button is sign in with Google, and it has a sign up link. So perfect. And let's see sign in or sign up. We said is sign up equal to false, so it should be showing the sign in, but let's write. Okay, so now we are in our sign in view. Now we can pair up our functions. So when the user click on sign in, and action will be sign in with email, and that should be email with email state variable password, which will be password variable, state variable, and we put it into async. We put it into a task, and what into a task, and this is await. Let's see. Oh, here is a task of await. It's okay. So we need to create this function. Create a function. Let's see, put a function over here. Under the variable declaration, we say we have a function sign in with email, and this is an async function. And over here, we can say we have a do catch block to get the exception handling, and we simply dump the error if there's exception. And over here we say try update our Supabase .auth sign in with email and password. Email part simply pass variable and password. Okay, so password, and this is a string type. So this is a string type, and go to our Supabase authentication. You can see we have a user which we sign up using the sign up of the web client. So now we can use this. Let's run this application. Okay, run this application, and we can go to oh, we have some error. Okay, now right, I have spelling errors. It's fixed. How to fix? Okay, now we can say a@aic.com and the password. So we click on sign in. If it's sign in, we have a session, and yeah, let's say it go switch screen to the image generator. What happened is go to our root view, and if the Supabase auth state changes, it the sign in successful, this auth state changes, and we have our session state variable will change to that Supabase state session, and if this session is not equal to now, yes, and it will show the ImageGenerator view. That's exactly what we are going to see. And for the Google login, you can go to this page, get started with Google Signin for iOS and Mac. And let's go to let's first let's say go to device home, and we are going to delete this app, delete. So it will that Supabase Auth section will be set to now. And let's say for this Google Signin, we need to install the package, copy, and go to our project and framework, and you need to install add package, paste Google iOS Signin. So you can see right now it's 9.0.0 add package. Google Signin, Google Signin Swift add package. You can see Google Signin, Google Signin Swift. Okay. And let's say, so the setup is create OAuth Client ID, and for project Lovable, next is iOS application and bundle ID, which is this bundle ID, and we say bundle ID create. So you are ready to start developing, and this is the client ID. Open and go to, you can put it over here. So we have the credential start, so which it has a client ID, it has a reverse client ID, and next configure your application project. So you need your info.plist. So if we say how to see the info.plist, so you need to go to your project, go to info, and see you need click on the plus icon, so add items of URL tab, anything, and it will, if it's hidden, it will show the info.plist. Now you see we add a URL tab over here, but we need to remove it. And actually what we need is, let's say, you need add one is called GID client ID, copy, and GID client ID, and this is copy and paste over here. That's your GID client ID, and you need another key of CF bundle URL tabs. And CF bundle URL tabs. On this we remove it. URL tabs, and for this URL tabs is array, and we need add item of and this is key. Oh no, item 0. We add URL scheme, and this will be reversed client ID, and go to that URL scheme. Okay, now we have set up the application, configure your application project, and next we are going to say we have the package of the Google ID sign in, and if we sign in, then we can get the user from the sign in result. So this authenticated with a backend server. This will be authenticated with Supabase backend server. So the only thing we need the setting we need to change is go to sign in provider and go to Google, and you can see skip nonce checks. We skip the nonce checks, and that's the only thing we need to set. And okay, so let's go back to the Google Signin, and we go to handle Google Signin, and we can simply say copy this and put it in sign with email, sign with Google. Sign with Google, we don't need okay, sign in with email. Let's see. So for this sign in with Google, and you can see we can copy this, put it here, and we need to import Google Signin. And this should be a UI view controller. let's say we can get guard let root view controller. This root view controller will be equal to UI application share windows first root view controller else return, and this will be root view controller, and so we can get the sign-in result. So we can simply say, let's say let GID sign in result, which will be equal to try await this. So this will get the sign-in result. We get the user ID token. With this ID token, then we can just say let ID token which equal to sign-in result that user dot ID token and token string else return, and we return else. Else we throw actually we cannot. This we cannot return. This is a throw as error, and the parameter for as error is domain of sign-in error. Code -1 and user info. We will treat as a key value pair. So this will be an localized description key, and value is could not find root view controller, and for this can see if that we cannot get the ID token, we throw sign-in error code -2 user info is could not get ID token from Google Signin, and we have the ID token, so then will be easy to say. We can say try await Supabase Auth sign-in with ID token. This sign-in with ID token, then we need credentials, and I open ID connect credential of, first we need say ID token of ID token and the provider of Google. Okay. And okay. Supabase. And this application and say set the open URL. So this is that callback. It has a callback URL for the Supabase Auth, and we say URL in. This will be JID Google Signin, shared instance, handle URL. Oh, here. Okay. And we can now use Google Signin. Okay. It shows in the image generator it's already signed in. You need to sign out first to test the Google Signin. Alright, so right now the user is signed in, so we cannot test the Google login. So we can first create a user menu, allow user sign out, and we can just say a top bar. I have a hamburger. If we have other screen, we can show hamburger menu over here. I have a title. So let's create add a new file and SwiftUI View. Call this top bar view, and we can create. Now we have a TopBarView. So for this TopBarView, we first put it into a navigation view. So for the navigation view, SwiftUI navigation view. So navigation view can use navigation link to navigate to other views, and so let's put everything into a navigation view. And for the code, we put it in a Z stack, which will be from the z-axis, and inside the z-stack we have main contents view, and we will have drawer menu. The drawer menu, main contents is the main screen, and the drawer menu is kind of half of the screen. And so generally, when you click on hamburger, it will toggle show the drawer view or not. So let's have a state variable to control that. We have this state private var is drawer open equal to false, and it's not open by default. And for the so to control, we say if is drawer open, and we have our code to show the drawer over here. And for this navigation view, we say the navigation are hidden to true. We don't want to show the navigation. It normally has the navigation default the navigation bar, but we don't want to show it. Okay. So as we have user menu, it has a sign up. So to say the function of sign up, if we go to our application, we want to change this session, and this so instead of using the image navigation view, we want to use our TopBarView over here. Let's see, stop. Inside the TopBarView, we have our ImageGenerator View. And now it's blank. That's right. We haven't do anything with TopBarView. And to see how do we can set this session to nil to now. If it's nil, and it will show SigninOrSinupView when we click on. So here we can have a function of sign out. And we have a function of sign out, and we will pass this function to the TopBarView. So how can we do that? We say we have a function, right? We have a function, say, so the parent, this is counter view is a parent, and the sign out, and you see this is in a task. In this sign out, we say Supabase Auth sign out, and this will sign out, and self.session which equal to nil. And how can we pass this to the TopBarView? So go to the TopBarView. We can say like all the, this is not private, right? Like the views parameter we pass to the view, like we say this is a function and sign out. This out is a parameter for calling the TopBarView from the parent, and this is a function signature. And go back to the parent. We now need to say this sign out function signature, which equal to sign out. It's like a pointer. This function pointer to this function, and it will cause when the TopBarView calls to sign out. It passes this pointer to this function and go to the TopBarView, and this is a local variable of sign out, And now we can see this out. We can simply go to empty function and they will resume the preview. And when the user click, and they will call to this local variable of function signature, they will call this function out. They click, the click on type event, call this. This is a parent function. Parents views function. I will go to the stack of parents views function. This thing point to that pointer, to that function, and will execute the code over there. And that code is Supabase Auth out. Okay, so we set it up. So for this main contents view, we put everything. Yeah, vstack. And vstack, we first have hamburger menu and spacer and title and spacer and user menu. So for this hamburger menu, we simply say we have a button, and this button, the action will be with animation, and this animation is draw open dot toggle. So it's simply toggle the draw open state variable and image. So it will show the system image and font of title, system name. So this we need to go to SF symbols, and we can search for line. And you can see this line dot straight or horizontal. Copy this, put it over here. Okay. Okay, let's say this is H stack. This is horizontal. Alright, stop. Oh, we have error. Here we go. That's why. All right, you see, it shows this. H stack, and we need to show the ImageGenerator View. Generator View over here. Oh no. go here, right click, embed in horizontal view, vertical view. Okay, stop. And let's see. Right, and what else we need is spacer. Okay, so this is the top bar, and this is the image generator, the content, main content over here, and this says spacer, so we just go spacer and title, and this will be text of image generator unlimited and spacer and user menu. Control C and V dot headline and user menu. Now we can go to our user menu, have a menu by content and label. Click on this and we got the menu's code. The menu will be this button of sign out, and the action will be called function of sign out. So what spacer? Oh, it's not saved. Spacer. Title will be text. Image generator font. Headline. Spacer. User menu. User menu will be menu, content label, enter, and this will say the label will be image, and the system name will be person dot crop dot circle. The code will be button. Let's say sign out, and action goes to that sign out local variable, the views parameter variable of sign out, call that, and this. And we have a spacer over here. Okay, now we run the application. Save. Now we run the application, click on sign out, and they go to sign out. So okay, so now we sign out and we'll finish. Actually, this is almost finished, right? Just the drawer menu. So if drawer open, let's say we have we can finish this here. We have a color dot black dot opacity of 0.5 dot. We got to set up a background. SigninOrSinupView dot all. Totally ignore the safe area. On type gesture with animation, and it's drawer open toggle. So the background, and if it click on it, it will just close the drawer. Okay, this is the background, and after on top of this background, you see it's click and it toggled. On top of this background, now we need to have the we like it half screen and shows the menus over here. Let's say we put everything into a H stack, and we want a spacer, so everything on top, and top of it we put everything into a V stack, alignment to leading and one from leading, and this V stack, the frame, we want the width to be 200. The background, we want the white color dot white, and one set offset. So the offset X, it will be let's say minus. We have we can get this screen width. We can get this screen width by UI screen. This UI screen main dot bounce dot width. So this is the width of this screen, and divided by 2 plus 125. Offset. Okay, having said with stack, we need to put what kind of stack? I will say navigation link, destination, and label. Navigation link will goes to ImageGenerator View, the destination, and the label will be a text of ImageGen Okay, and if we click image gen and spacer, image gen, which we need on to 325. Okay, so now we have our hamburger menu and goes to image generator. Okay, then we have sign out. Okay, now we have our TopBarView works, and you can see now we can log out finally. We can test our sign in with Google. Sign in with Google. Continue. Click on your account. Continue. Okay, so you can see we have a message unaccessible audience in ID token, and we can copy this and go to our Supabase Auth and sign in providers for Google. Click on this, go back to that to the end, and comma, and paste that in and save. Okay, now it should be okay. Sign in with Google. Continue. And perfect. So now it sign in with using the Google Signin and get the ID token. ID token sent to Supabase Auth. Sign in with ID token. Use that Google's ID token. We just sign in our application. Now we are switch to our image generator view. And for this image generator view, I can clear that debug information. Image generator view, we're going to create this image generator view. So basically we have a promote and get the promote, and we can call our Supabase function image generator, and to call the function we need to create a request, just like HTTP call, and we need to call the Supabase function we need to create a request type, and we can return a response, and the response we can get image URL, display the generate image. Okay, cool. So now to generate this image generator view, let's go to cloud, and we can just get the screenshot. Let's say go to Finder. Let's see, we have some. You can go to your screenshot, or you can go to your design the UI. But I'm going to go to folder, and let's say control dot. We go to library, developer, simulator, devices, and here, DCI 100, and I have some screenshot. So let's say given the screenshots, generate the SwiftUI view. Perfect. So from your screenshot, you can easily generate a SwiftUI view using cloud. and we can simply copy everything. Copy and go to our and let's show the preview. Oh no. Let's show the preview. Okay, perfect. So you can see the cloud AI can generate a SwiftUI view by the screenshot. It generates pretty well, and all the options. You can have all the options, and has everything over here. So for this, let's first say we can go to editor and code folding. You can save, edit, select all. Editor, code folding for methods and functions. Okay, so we fold everything, and what we need to do, generated image. We need unfold. Oh, okay. So it generates it shows this. We need to unfold this here. The header, we don't need this header. Okay. Okay, we can have a divider. Actually, this is good. TopBarView. We can have a divider below up of the ImageGenerator view. And okay, then now go to ImageGenerator view. We can simply remove the header. And okay, now let's say when the user click on this button, go to that button of generate with AI. Okay, let's see. will say we say car. This image promote dot is empty. We have a state variable of image promote. Text image promote. Okay. Okay, this is the button. Okay, say go. It calls generate image. So for this generate image, go to definition, and we can unfold. Unfold, and let's say we generate image, and for this generate image, we want to show progress bar, progress view if it's generating. So we can set that. We can say at state private bar is generating, which equal to false, and for this generating, when the button is clicked, we say is generating, which equal to true, and this we like to put into a task because we have a sync call, so we want to put this into a task. Okay, perfect, and it's generating equal to true. And over here with animation, we first need to call the Supabase function. So first we need a request body, which is type of generate image request, and then we will say do await. Do catch, and this will await. Let's say light. We can say light result, which is type of generate generate image response. So it's just like the URL call, URL session call for the generic REST API call, but this is that Supabase function invoke. So we say this equal to try await Supabase dot functions dot invoke, and this function we are calling generate image, and then we will say arguments which include request body, and the catch will say just dump. Okay, so what we have here is we don't have generate image request, we don't have generate image response. So for the edge function generate image, the request will contain the promote. So you can see promote is public from the request, and the response which contain image URL and so on. So let's go back to let's create let's call generate image request, copy, and we can say struct generate image request, and which is encodable, and which has promote of string, which has and what, let's say is public, of boolean, and for the response generate image response, what we have is decodable, and the decodable it has the thing is image URL. We need this, URL of string, and let's say promote. We have a promote of image promote, and they can combination with the style, but right now we are not going to do that for now. Let's just get directly put image promote is public to true for now, and this we can say we can put it into options of dot init of this will say body, and this body is called request body. We can say with animation. Okay, and we can say after it's generating this do catch, say it's generating equal to false, and let's say we can say print result dot image URL. Image URL. So let's write let's say car the function error 404. Let's say generate image. Copy. Paste. Okay, stop. Car. It return the image URL. Okay, perfect. I turn the image URL. Next, we need to display the image URL. So let's say we need instead of generate image, we need a generate image URL, which is type of URL and nullable. And go back to this generate image section. So first, when we got the result, we got the image URL, we can say generate image URL, which equal to we form a URL by the parameter of string, and this is result dot image URL. So now we cited the generate image URL, and next we go to this generate image section. Generated image section. So right now, generate image section is simply saying generate image. I'm showing this. what we can say is we can test on that if the generated image URL is null or not. If the generated image is not null, it will display the generated image URL where it is a sync image. Otherwise, it will showing this image placeholder. And generated image and this. So let's say editor code fold. Unfold. I want this editor code folding fold. I want fold editor structure selection structure. Interesting. Anyway, so over here, this say over here. Overlay is over here. We say if it's generating, then we can say progress view dot frame, and we set the height of 298, and else if we say that generated image URL if generated image URL is not null, and else we show that this vstack and show the placeholder. So here we just need to show the image, and then this show the image we say async image URL content placeholder. URL will be URL content we say image in image dot, we set it resizable dot scale to fit content, and the placeholder will be before it's loaded, progress view. Okay, now we can see our image generator. Else if and stop. Else save. I will put it a card view. Generate image. If it's generating, this image placeholder. Let's see, generate async image. Here your image. Image. Okay. it's building. Anyway, okay, so we don't need this card. We can simply say, actually, yeah, we can say so then everything we need to put it into a VStack, and let's say we generate a car. Oh, okay. We need to run this application, and we say car generate. We have a Supabase error. Let's see logs. Error in January. No image data received from January server. Let's try again. Let's replace. We say car generate, and it shows a progress view, and it displays a car. Perfect. So this you can just combine the styles, aspect ratio, and so on, and put it into a. Actually, probably you can put it into a, let's say, final promote. So private var final promote, and which equal to, and you can just join all these style, aspect ratio, and promote, and send it to the Supabase function request, and you can finish it by yourself. Perfect. So then we have finished our full stack iOS client with the AI image generator. Okay, so now we are going to create the Android client for our image generator, and let's open Android Studio, and click on new project, click on import activity, and say AI image gen, and we are going to say new folder of Android, create, open, and Kotlin, yes, finish. Okay, this is our new Android application. Let's see. Let's see that build successful, and we can run. Okay. Hello Android, so it's scrap. It's got project running, and close, stop it. So for this application, what we need is let's say first we can go to our application, and let's create a new package for screens. And for this screen, add a new Kotlin class called auth for the auth screen. So we have auth screen, and this auth screen is simply let's see, composable. Copy. Composable auth screen, and copy, and we don't need a name. Auth screen is a auth screen, and we also need an image generator screen. Let's say duplicate it. A new screen, image generator, and for this image generator, I can simply copy this, and this is image generator screen. Rename this generator screen, and this is image generator screen. Okay. And for our main activity, let's see. We can remove this greeting over here, and we can remove this, and we can put navigation bar, bottom navigation. So over here we can see navigation bar. And the navigation bar, the navigation bar item, and that will be okay. Anyway, we can say we have navigation bar item, and fill in the navigation bar. No, I don't want. Okay, let's say fill in icon equal to, and the icon equal to icon of icons dot field dot account circle, and content description, which is auth. Label, which is text of auth selected, and we can say we define the variable var selected type, and this is reactive, so I remember. And remember, this is mutable state of 0. Okay. Selected type, and this will be equal to selected type, and equal to 0, and onClick, which equal to selected type equal to 0, and we need a nav controller, so we say while nav controller should equal to remember nav controller. Remember nav controller. So we need a dependency, and we got the first navbar item. We can simply copy and put the second navbar controller. This is 1, and this is 1. This is generator, and the icon is height, and this is generator icons, import. Import and import. Okay, perfect. And this, so this nav controller will be nav controller dot navigate to, right? Navigate to, let's say, auth. For this, unclick, we say navigate to generator. Oh, this is selected. And unclick. Okay, this we have bottom bar, which equal to bottom. And this is bottom bar, which is over here. Bottom bar equal to let's see, navigation bar right there, here, and Okay, so this is scaffolding the parameter, which include the bottom bar, and for the content of this main activity, we can say we put it into a nav host, and now host, let's see, the parameters. Now host, and the parameter will be nav controller, which equal to nav controller. Parameter name nav controller. Nav controller is local variable, and start destination, which will be auth, and modifier, which will be modifier dot padding inner padding okay, and for here is composable auth is that the first nav root, and this will go to the AuthScreen AuthScreen import. Okay, and next will be the generator. The root will be generator, and this will be image generator screen. Okay, now we can run application. Okay, bye. Select it. Multiple state and import multiple state, and all right, so now it's ready to run. Let's see, we have error. Okay, so to fix that navigation, so we need to install this navigation compose, this package, and this one, and we are going to need to remove this, and after that we can run our application. Sync and run. Okay, perfect. Now we have a bottom navigation bar, and we have two options, auth generator, so you can switch between AuthScreen and image generator screen. And now we can working on the auth. Okay, so now we are going to create the Android client for our image generator, and let's open Android Studio and click on new project, click on import activity, and say AI image gen, and we are going to say new folder of Android, create, open, and Kotlin, yes, finish. Okay, this is our new Android application. Let's see. Let's see that build successful, and we can run. Okay. Hello Android, so it's scrap. It's got project running, and close, stop it. So for this application, what we need is let's say first we can go to our application, and let's create a new package for screens, and for this screen add a new Kotlin class called auth for the auth screen. So we have auth screen, and this auth screen is simply let's see, composable, copy, composable AuthScreen and copy, and we don't need a name. AuthScreen is a AuthScreen. And we also need an image generator screen. Let's say duplicate it. A new screen, image generator, and for this image generator, you can simply copy this, and this is image generator screen. Rename this generator screen, and this is image generator screen. Okay, and for our main activity, let's say we can remove this greeting over here, and we can remove this, and we can put a navigation bar, bottom navigation. So over here we can see navigation bar, and the navigation bar, the navigation bar item, and that will be okay. Anyway, we can say we have navigation bar item, and fill in the navigation bar. No, I don't want it. Okay, let's say fill in icon equal to, and the icon equal to icon of icons dot field dot account circle, and content description, which is auth, label, which is text of auth selected, and we can say we define the variable var selected type, and this is reactive, so I remember, and remember this is mutable state of 0. Okay. Selected type, and this will be equal to selected type and equal to 0, and onClick, which equal to selected type equal to 0, and we need a nav controller, so we say while nav controller equal to remember nav controller. Remember nav controller. So we need a dependency, and we got the first navbar item. We can simply copy and put the second navbar controller. This is 1, and this is 1. This is generator, and the icon is height, and this is generator icons, import. Import and import. Okay, perfect. And this, so this nav controller will be nav controller dot navigate to, right? Navigate to, let's say, auth. For this, unclick, we say navigate to generator. Oh, this is selected. And unclick. Unclick. Okay, this we have bottom bar, which equal to bottom. and this is bottom bar, which is over here. Bottom bar equal to let's see, navigation bar right there, here, and which we say, okay, so this is scaffolding the parameter, which include the bottom bar, and for the content of this main activity, we can say we put it into a nav host, and nav host, let's see, the parameters, nav host, and the parameter will be nav controller, which equal to nav controller. Parameter name nav controller is local variable, and start destination, which will be auth, and modifier, which will be modifier not padding, inner padding, okay, and for here is composable auth, is that the first nav root, and this will go to the AuthScreen, 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 import, okay, and next will be the generator. The root will be generator, and this will be image generator screen. Okay, now we can run application. Okay, bye. select it. Multiple state and import multiple state, and all right, so now it's ready to run. Let's see, we have error. Okay, so to fix that navigation, so we need to install this navigation compose, this package, and this one, and we are going to need to remove this, and after that we can run our application. Thing can run. Okay, perfect. Now we have a bottom navigation bar, and we have two options, our generator, so you can switch between AuthScreen and ImageGenerator screen. And now we can working on the auth. We are going to use Android Kotlin Supabase, and we need install dependencies. Go to our projects, build a gradle.ktts, and let's say for the Supabase dependency, we install those packages and sync it. Okay, so this package is installed, and so for dependency injection, we are going to use Dagger. So let's create, to use Dagger, we need some package. We need to create some package, di. This is the dependency injection, and so we are going to create a Kotlin class called module. We have a module, and this will be object, and to use that Dagger, what we need is we need kept and Hilt Dagger. So for the Dagger, I need to go to our project, build Gradle, and we need the Dagger Hilt. Sync now. And also go to the module, go to the plugin, and we need the kept is Kotlin annotation and processing tool, and we sync now. Okay, so now we need the dependencies of Dagger. So this is the dependencies. Okay, perfect. So we install the dependencies, and now we can to use the dependency injection. We need to create a let's say over here we need to create a new Kotlin class, and this is called AI ImageGen App, ImageGen App, and this we say this is annotation as Hilt Android app. So we got the annotation here saying this is the Android app of using that Dagger, and this class will be inherited by application. And this is the application, and we say and to annotate this Hilt Android app, we need to go to manifest and specify application and join name equal to. Okay, so this is required by the dependency injection. Now we can go to now we can actually the main activity we also need to use dependency injection. We also need to say annotate this as Android intro point, and now I guess now can run application. If there's no error, I can continue. Perfect. So everything, all the setup for the DI is okay. Now we can just say for our we can set up the dependency injection. So go to our app module and we annotate with module, and we say install as install in singleton, which is singleton component, and this is class. And the first one, we are going to say the first dependency is the Supabase client. So we can say provides, and this is singleton. The singleton, and this function is function provide Supabase client, and this function will return Supabase client. Supabase client is from that installed package, and this function will return. We call the create Supabase client, and after that, say needed parameter is Supabase URL, Supabase key, and then after that we will say install auth, and we need a auth install Postgres, and install storage, and also install Edge functions. Okay, perfect. So now for the Supabase URL, actually this we can find it by, you can go to iOS, and let's see. This is that URL. And the Supabase key is okay. Okay, so now we have the Supabase client. The DI is set up for provide Supabase client, and so to use that Kotlin repository, we can add a new package of repositories, and for this, repository, we are going to create a. Okay, so now we can create a new Kotlin class of AuthRepository. So this AuthRepository, and then we can say right now we can dependency inject the by constructor, and we say private well, and this we say Supabase client, Supabase client, which is a type of Supabase client, and it will, because we provide a Supabase client, return this Supabase client interface, a type of object, and it will automatically inject this type of object, service client type of object. And because this is the repository, what we need is suspend file, which is the kind of async sum up with email, and this will be, say, we provide email type of string and password type of string, and this will say Supabase client that injected a service client object dot auth dot send import dot send up with email. This is the type, is email. Import. And this provider is email, and go to that and say this dot email is equal to email parameter, this dot password is equal to password. Okay. And so this repository, and we'll say this with working with the auth repository, and we need also sign in, almost the same copy, and paste it over here, sign in, and this is sign in, and we need sign out, sign out, and out, okay. And for the sign in with Google, for the Google, you can say what we need is ID token. We are going to use sign in with ID token, so that provider will be ID token, and there is dot ID token which equal to ID token, and provider is Google. Provider is Google. Okay, perfect. Now we have our repository which is dealing with that Supabase client, and for the from the screen we have the AuthScreen, and to interact with AuthScreen we can create another package called ViewModel, and we will have AuthViewModel. Okay, so as we have the auth repository, we can now register the provider for the dependency injection. So we can say provide singleton. We can copy this. This AuthRepository will also be singleton. And so we provide, what type is it? It's AuthRepository. AuthRepository. And this will be say provide AuthRepository. Oh. This will provide this type of class object to the where we need dependency injection. So this will be return, and this will not return we will return AuthRepository and Supabase client. This will say this provider will need a parameter which is client, which is type of Supabase client, and this we return that AuthRepository, and it has the injected Supabase client, and this client will come from this provider of the Supabase client. And now we have our dependency injection provider for AuthRepository, and now we can go to the view model, because the view model will work with the screens, all screens. And now we can create our view model of AuthViewModel. AuthViewModel. And the AuthViewModel we annotate with Hilt view model. And the AuthViewModel, you can see what we need is we want to inject constructor. And the constructor we want to inject while and AuthRepository, type of AuthRepository, and this will be type of view model, and this is our view model. And for our AuthViewModel, we want to get a user. So in that case, we can say also we want to inject private of Supabase client, of type of Supabase client. Okay, so AuthViewModel, then we can say our view model will return. We have a private of user. This will be the mutable state flow, mutable state flow, and this will be that from the Supabase client .auth current user or not. So we got the user, and we return to the screen, to the view as mutable state. So we can say that the public user is equal to dash user dot as state flow. So then that screen can have the user as a state flow. So if the user has a state flow, any state, the flow changes. So it's like maybe like published, or the publisher and the listener will know any state flow changes in the screen. So from that view model, and so for this we also want to say is init, and we have a view model scope dot launch, and we say we want to listen to the Supabase client auth session status collect. So we listen to this status change, and when the Supabase auth state changes, then our user dot value will be changed. We change equal to Supabase client dot auth dot current user or now, and we have this user change. Okay, so now it's easy. We can have the function of sign in with email, sign up with email, sign in with Google, and sign out. So that should be just simply call our auth repository function. So let's say find sign up with email and email type of string, password type of string. And this will be a view model scope async, and this is in view model scope launch, and launch will be say AuthRepository objects sign up with email and password. Okay, so same thing with sign in, and that's will be sign in, and sign out. Will be sign out. And also sign with Google. Now will be ID token, and that will be sign with Google of ID token, and sign in. Okay, perfect. So now we can go back to, now we can run the application, see if it's everything compiled. No problem. And now we have the auth screen, and we can create our auth screen, and we have the AuthViewModel, AuthRepository, and when you say injection where up, so let's say go to cloud, and we want to upload a file. See, let's say given the screenshot, create the Kotlin JetpackCompose page. Okay. Okay, so we can copy see. I can go to over here. And let's say we have, because this is a rectangle form, so it has the var email, and this has the back keyword, which by remember mutable state of type of a string, input string. So this is for the rectangle form. So let's import mutable state, import. Okay, by set value. Okay, and we need to say import function of color, field size, background color, and field. We just import this missed import is references, and import SP element. Okay. Okay, so let's see. We can now run the application. Okay, now we have email, password, sign in, sign up, and sign in with Google. We can say for the auth screen, now we can say AuthViewModel, which is type of AuthViewModel. We can inject our AuthViewModel here, and so for this sign in, we can say the buttons handle sign up over here. sign in, on click, handle sign in over here. So this simply we can say this will be AuthViewModel dot sign in with email, and the email of this variable of email and password, and handle sign up is over here, and let's say stop. Now we can say we know okay, so our screen now have our screen now it has dependency injection of AuthViewModel. AuthViewModel is a AuthViewModel, so we need to go back. You see the main activity now has an error, and we can say this intro point. We can say inject, we'll say private well AuthViewModel, which is type of AuthViewModel by view models, and we provide this AuthViewModel over here, AuthViewModel, and now we can run our application. So go to the sign in. You can say a@axa.com, and what do we have? Oh, missing internet permission. Okay, so it calls that Supabase sign in with email, but we forgot to set up the Android manifest, and say this say go to the very top, below application we can say uses permission name, which will be check for internet, Android permission or internet. Okay, perfect. Now I will say a.com. That's where we invalid credentials. Okay, actually we got our ID token back. Yeah, Credential. Let's say, okay, let's keep going with that. Let's go to the screen. Let's go to let's say toast. Let's see, okay. Enjoy. Toast. User. Okay. Need a context. Let's go back to our variable. So we can say while context equal to local context dot current. Then we can say context context. Okay, so this message. Okay, so we can say user Control C for the sign up. You can say user sign up, and we can run email a@a.com. Sign up, user sign up, and a.com. Sign in, user sign in. Have some exception. Invalid the login credential. Let's go to okay. Okay, next, this let's see, Supabase dashboard. House user And if we log in, commands password user sign in, no problem. Okay, perfect. And next we can say for the Google login, handle Google login. So in this we need a coroutine scope. Let's go here. We can say well coroutine scope equal to remember coroutine scope. And for this, because we are going to launch the Google ID Manager, and we can say, then need to install the package Google Credential Manager. Let's go copy and go to that dependencies, and over here we say sync now. So install the Google Credential Manager over here. Okay, installed. And go to screen. We can say this is async, so it's a coroutine scope dot launch, and inside we can say well credential manager h equal to credential manager dot create and the context. And we need Google ID option, which equal to guide Google ID option builder. Dependency. dependency. It's not working. Let's see. Oops. Why this? Stop. Say. Okay, so now we just sometime we need to close the project, close the Android Studio, and get back. I will solve the problem. Huh? It's not working. Okay, so for this Google ID option, which we need the package of libs.google ID and libs.firebase, and we need libs.version.toml, and we can say the Google ID version is this, and the Firebase Crash Analytics build 2 is this, and we try again to sync the dependency. And the libraries, let's see, it's this, and try again. Oh, perfect. So now it's installed the package, and we can go back to our AuthScreen import, and for this we can say site filter by authority accounts, which is false, and site server client ID, a server client ID. We need a server client ID, which is the provider. And this is, let's go to Google Credential. Google Credential Manager? No. Say use Google Credential Manager. And a dependency. This set server client ID, which is the web client ID, and Google console developer, a developer console, which will go to credentials, web client ID, copy the web client, and paste it over here. And what else? The build and build. So we got the Google option, and we need to create a create a result. I'm gonna copy result and copy and paste it here. Our request is request, and we try our result equal to this is context, and we got to the result, and we can say credential which equal to result dot result equal to credential result credential, and then we can say we can get ID token. So but to get the ID token, we can say more Google ID token credential, which equal to Google ID token credential dot create from where is that the credential dot ID data, and we got the ID token which Google ID token equal to Google ID token credential dot ID token. Then we can say AuthViewModel. We have the AuthViewModel dot SigninWithGoogle and Google token, Google ID token. Okay. Okay, so now you can log in with Google. You can see. Okay, we'll see. Then we can finish that. We haven't doing the exception handling, but we can do it later. Sign in with Google. Get credential response error from framework. Okay. Comments. Okay, so we got this get credential response error from framework, and for this we need to go to your Google developer console, and for the clients, create a client, select client type of Android, and the package name, which is and fingerprint, we need copy and go to paste to debug a production key star. Let's say we don't want this, and we can go to task, execute Gradle task, and we can run Gradle. Gradle type print. Say window get print. Click on tasks app. Signin report. I'll search for Signin report. Report. Signin report. Okay. Signin report, and we got this. This is SH1, and we can see this is that copy, and go here, paste, and create. Okay, now we have our Android client. We can got this client ID, copy, and go to that Supabase and go to the end. We can paste it over here and save it. And we can run our application. Now we can run our application. Oh no, app run. Okay, so now you see we can got the Google Credential Manager. We click on continue. And user sign in and Google. So now the sign in with Google is finished. Now we are going to create an image generator and go to cloud and we can just drop it over here and say based on the image uploaded, created Kotlin JetpackCompose page for okay. So now we can get this. Go back to our image generator and paste it over here. And okay, let's just copy the impulse and paste it over here. Let's see. Oh, it's all good. Then let's run. Go to generator. Okay, so we got our image generator, we got the image promote, and we got the button, and cloud generated these two, and we are going to remove it. And so you can see this is text field and image generation button, bottom navigation, so remove this, and we see okay, now we got what we want. It's we can got image generator over here, and perfect. And we can see we have our variable of image promote, and this will reactive form display remember mutable state of empty string and is public, mutable state of false. Perfect. And the text field image promote, and switch is public, and this is generate button and image generate here. So for the repository we can create a image generator repository, image generator repository. So this will calls to the Supabase and call the generate image Supabase edge function, and will return a image URL. So let's just say class of image generator repository. What happens is, let's say we needed the dependency injection of Supabase client, private Supabase client, should have of Supabase client, and well Supabase client. And so what happened is this will be called a suspend file of generate image and promote, which is a string, and is public type of boolean, and this will return image generation response. So for the image generation response, we're going to create, but let's say we can say while response equal to Supabase client dot functions, we call the edge functions dot invoke, and this invoke will be function equal to generate image, and for the request body which equal to build JSON object, and put let's say promote, and let's promote and also we need to put is public, and that's our is public variable, and by calling this we will return response the body. Okay, so for this we need the image okay, let's copy I got the image generation response. Let's say we need create a package of model. Let's add a new package model, and we add a new Kotlin class of data class, and no public new Kotlin data class, no copy and the new paste. Okay, data class, and now we have the image generation response. So this we got annotation of serializable, and the data class, which is curly bracket data. Oh no, actually it's bracket. This is should be well image. It contains image of image record, and for the serializable, and the data class of image record, and this will be include var ID of string, user ID of string, promote string, image URL of string is public of boolean, and created height of string. Okay, so now we have our image generation response, and for the repository we just need to import, and so after call this it will return the response, and it will return this type of data class of kind of image of which contain these views. Okay, so now we have our image generator repository. We can say for this we can register it. So let's say copy this singleton, and we can just simply say provide image generator repository, and provide image generator repository client, and you still need dependency injection for Supabase client, and this type of image generator repository. And what happens, it will return an image generator repository. Okay, now we finish the registration image repository. Now we have the image generator screen. What do we need? We can create a new image generator view model. Generator view model, and this we get annotation of Hilt view model. So this is annotation saying that our image generator view model is a view model, and we say we need injection dependency injection inject. So this, which is a constructor injection, and we need the repository. So this we only need a repository of repository, and what we need is image generator repository. And so because this is a type of view model, we need to specify this. And for this, we need to provide a mutable states to our screen. So we can say we can say this is data class of image generator state, and this state which has loading. If it's loading equal to false, and we can have error. If there's error, you can say it's type of string and nullable, and then we can have a promote of string equal to empty string, and one is public of boolean type equal to true, and one generated image URL, and this is type of string nullable. Okay, so in this we can say this view model we provide to the screen is say raw state. This is the state by mutable state of image generated image generation state, and this we have say promote equal to is public equal to true, loading equal to false, generate image URL equal to null, and error equal to null. Okay, the initial state is so import this by import the get, and then we can say the image for this promote, this text field of promote. You can see there's an on value change, and we can set for this view model, we can set on promote change, and so this on value change will be equal to view model dot on promote change, and this promote change will pass this value 8 to that view models on promote change. So that's it. Let's say find on promote change, and promote is a string, and this is state equal to state dot copy, and promote equal to promote. So this states promote equal to this promote, and so same thing is on is public change, and this is public, this type of boolean, and then this we can say the state will be equal to state dot copy everything, and except is public equal to is public. Okay, so this also it has a function which will be generate image, and so this will call to the repository generate image. So if state dot promote is empty, and we can say state equal to state dot copy everything, and change the error equal to with inter promote and we need a async operation, so we can say view model scope launch, and then we can say state equal to state copy everything, and except loading equal to true, generate image URL equal to null, error equal to null, and so we can try for result equal to repository, that is the repository dot generate image, and state promote state is public, and so state will be equal to state dot copy what we change is loading equal to false, and generate a image URL which equal to result dot image URL. Okay. If it's a catch, it is e of exception, and then we have state equal to state.copy, and we change is loading to false, and error to, let's say, message, and if there is null, then we say failed to generate image. Okay, so this is the okay, so we have the view model, and go back to the screen. You see, we need to inject the view model, so we can see to inject the view model, we just simply say view model, which is image generator view model, and here we can just say we have a state which equal to view model dot state, and in case we don't need the variable, we can simply go to the promote, this value will be state dot promote, and on value change will be say view model dot on promote change, and 8. We pass the promote to 8, and is public. Check will be equal to view model, maybe state dot is public, and on change will be say will be view model dot on public change, and pass the 8 to the function, and simply image generation will be view model dot generate image, and to show the image, let's say we can say as repository is return response. Okay, let's run. Okay, so this we need to pass the repository. Oh, we can simply say this is image generator view model will be we need to import this pass over here, and so image generator view model. Import manually import. Okay. Okay, now I can run. Let's see. Okay, and we need to show the image, and to show the image we can say go back to the screen. And then we can say in case of state.generate image URL, it has value. In that case, we'll show spacer modifier equal to modifier, and we set the height 16 dp, and we say async image and then let's say model equal to model equal to states generated image URL, and content description equal to image, and modifier beside the modifier fill backspace. Okay, now we can start generate image. Say car. Oh, it didn't see the image. Let's see. Is there? Let's see. Click. And generate image. Oh, did I return anything? Okay, so we didn't got the generate image URL. Let's see view model. Let's see generate image. We want let's first log this. I say log dot information, right? And this we can say this type is debug generated image result, and we want to show the result, and let's see if we can got anything stuff. Alright, click the log result dot image. This one. Generate, let's say car. Generate image. Generate image. Stop. Okay, so by a little bit of debugging, we found, let's say, you can go to the image repository, and if you log the response body, we can find the response body contain the image URL, which is image capital U and R, and we'll go back to our data class of image generation response. We can just say this image URL is a string, and after that we can successfully display the image. Let's say futuristic city, and it generates the display the image over here. Cool, that's the Android client for our image generator.